Good morning, fam, and welcome back to Story Mode Saturdays. Today we are continuing on Ambrosica's journey into a realm reborn. And let's see, we are doing the 15 to 20 quest line. We are going to start off with the pirates, probably. And considering Balderon has been hungrily gazing at her for so long, let's get this story going. I thank you for taking your time to help out here. Now I'm sure your business will come straight to the point. Word is, as it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sticking in out of Sastasha secret, and I need a trustworthy sort to lead up to North Airport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know, but it weren't so long ago as the Fishpack's pet pirate paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk here are feeling a bit nervous. If you wouldn't permit me, Master Balderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief of Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Renner? Come to make sure the patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed routine patrol of the region, and Sastasha Secret included. Their search revealed little save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the cave. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sagan testing our defenses daily, I am loath to ask the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Ladnoska. For more detailed instruction on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult with Melpa. Yeah, we'll go with that. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You're the man. Good luck, you, yes. Oh, well, this is a rough start already. So, we are in the second segment of ARR. Got all the initial stuff done in Ul'dah to allow us to explore the other zones, other cities. So now we're actually getting into the true ARR questline. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? You want to board a ferry bound to Aleport. Once you arrived at Western Lunesca, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of Novices before you blunder into Sastasha. Adventure Guild runs the hall, and the folks will prepare you, train you with the skills you need to face dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in Seagrot. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of the seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. And yes, we have already done the first series of the Hall of Novas. I believe the second series is only available after you complete the main ARR questline. And we've already been out here, apparently. I don't remember why I came out to Aleport the last time. Ah, you must be the adventurer the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are brave to the depths of the Sastasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need training we here at the Hall of Novas can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with him and you can register exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Been there, done that, got the ring to prove it. When you have mastered all that our master has to teach, then it'll be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of Sastasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Yeah, that's the ring. There's another ring that comes with the extra one, but that's way past. This one's going to be useless pretty soon anyways. That was odd. I'm just going to chalk it up as a hiccup in OBS. Please tell me you're here to carry on the Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sot out for a stroll. Can't take any more of that blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship that's been seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. Kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. And been through this many, many a times. And thank you. All right, NPCs, let's go. Finally, our first dungeon. And we're going, and we're going, and we are coming around. All right. I gotta remember how support works differently than command missions and trusts. It's been a moment. And this is also really painful considering that none of us have our actual jobs. Shit. Alright, you guys hold that one. Let's check the memo, since it could be either blue or red or green, and it is red. That will be useful later on for the first mini-boss. Because you gotta know the color to activate the specific crystal. One of the really painful parts about this level range is you have no AoEs as melee. I don't even think range physical has AoEs at this point. Black mage? Actually, it's not even black mage, it's star mage. Probably does. I think it has the blizzard too. Might also be the fire too. No, I want to say they only have blizzard at this level. Oh, gotta lock that. Alright, these fun clams. Shades of crap. And we'll keep spawning if these clams are around. Why'd you go after that one? Really? Compared to some of the dungeons, Sastasha is a significant snooze fest. Fine, I guess we're doing this. One thing would be nice is if they allowed you to mark stuff so that you could tell the NPCs what you wanted to kill first, rather than them picking whatever you're not attacking. And that's annoying AF. We weren't even in combat with that. Jeez. Do clams? That's a good question. If clams have a targeting circle or not. Alright, we said red, right? Yeah, we said red. Okay. So what you gotta do is click the correct coral color. And then you activate the switch over here. Let me get this thing to show up. which it is stunnable. So, when it tries to do the AoE, you stun that. So if you're like on a Gladiator, actually I don't think Gladiator has it, I think it's Paladin only. Shield bash ability. Is that? Yes, it is. Actually, yes. Holy crap! Huh? Wow, that is really good. Ooh. I mean, that's literally one in everything. Alright, now for our first encounter with Captain Who Gives a Crap. Once he gets to a certain health range, he'll just bounce. So this is basically just a joke fight right now. Because I don't even think you're going to get loot off of this. Oh, you do? Yeah, okay. $17, it is the same thing. Wow. This is one of the few dungeons that you will actually see range units that I can think of stay at range. Because these Reavers, the ones with the bows, when you get into the last section, they do not like to move. Gotta pick up this key to open that door, then you'll pick up a key in there off that mini boss to open that door. Yes, I want to open the door, thank you. And there's our second key. So let's go find the way out. Okay. Now we get to deal with this idiot again. Take out his ads like last time, then we'll summon the dogs. And this is where you really wish you had AoE. Because when those come out, it's going to... It's a little annoying to deal with them single target. So yeah, they can deal with them, and they are just destroying these things. Alright. And that apparently did not count as a real fight, because there was no box. Yeah, these guys will stay at range. Something you really don't see too much of later on. Like right there, he's not moving. So if your tank doesn't hit that, your healer is going to be getting hit. One thing to suggest for the healer in that situation is you should have sleep at this level. So you could drop sleep on them and hopefully that 30 seconds will help. And we are going into the boss area. This one was interesting. For the first entrance into a dungeon, that's unusual. Basic mechanics of this fight, just tank and spank. These unnatural ripples will start activating. If all 4 activate, you will get 4 ads. With normal groups, it's rare to see that happen. With duty support, it's pretty guaranteed. We got 2, we got 3 now. At this level, limit break takes a significant portion, so... Probably could have popped that at like 15%, still taking it out. And that is Sastasha. Oh, wow, I finally got fame. Okay. I got rolls. Thank you, I wanted to use that. And nothing was useful. Good to know. So where... Oh, we're going all the way back to Limsa. You know what? 100 gil's not that bad. What did I get for that? First time completion. Alright, where am I going? Going to that. Yeah. Keep it moving. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship already been sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted a job of investigation, Sastasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course. There shall be no rest till we obtain our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal, large or small? It matters not. Only to have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as armor, and arms for the spirits. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Anyway. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and your tail to tell, why ya? Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you've only cracked a pirate's goal of 7 hells. Turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and this scaly bastard has set his shop in a bloody doorstep. Still, sounds like he left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they were planning, unless they be planning on feeding themselves to the Fano or Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I can thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and you couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I bet you're down for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on a job. It just so happened I had a friend request from our sister guild in Gridania. Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventure or what can get things done. For them to ask for your help like this, you can bet the task won't be skipped through the sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with the fishback investigation, I doubt anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Yay! We can find parties. Ready to hear about the job done? Like I said, a request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know, but whatever it takes, you gotta some out down and depose any trouble for adventurers survive the bedlam of Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you have a word with Mother Miona, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Alright. Let's go take a flight over to Gridania's. let's see, that one's done. Follow the forest. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitresses will come and take your... Oh, not here to dine? I dare say, hope that you're the adventurer Berdon sent word about. You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mione, and the Carlisle Canopy is my place. With regards to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell you. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for your interrupting, Mione, but our needs grow ever more pressing. Have none step forward. And good evening to you, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey has been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip the potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tam-Tara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmorian settlement, but we Gridanians have long inurred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on accounts of various witnesses, we suspect these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would dispatch my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly requiring to keep the exile at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear the storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I've compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. Situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. And I still do not have a mount. So fire in the moon. Oops. We are going way the heck out there. You know what? Oh, screw that. I'll get it later. Is this where I want to go? Close enough. Should wrap around. Yeah, we're going over there. Ah, damn it. So we are going and unlocking our second dungeon. What's the third one? Ul'dah would be Copperbell Mines. Yeah, that's right. So you get your first 3 dungeons, and then you'll be able to get the leveling roulette. Trials would be the next one to show up, I believe. High-level dungeons, you need to do optional quests and ARR to unlock those. Alliance raid is, well, Alliance raid. Normal raid you're not going to unlock until Heaven's Ward, so nothing to worry about there. You're Saphrine Kanakura, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon Dalamud for their god, believing it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded in 1,000 flaming pieces before it could completely descend. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel motivated to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that the heretics, that is to say everyone else but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and now it is their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and yours at large, put an end to their madness, please. All right, Tam-Tam. Time to go. So, yeah, gotta unlock all those orbs. Taking on the mini-bosses in time. And it's just a lot of winding roads, passage, corridors, whatever you want to call them. And I'm pretty sure the gear in here is going to be uneventful like it was in the other one, Sastasha. Because we are, 23, so level synced already. Meaning, yeah, the gear is going to not be anywhere close to what we want. And with duty support, this is going to be another snooze fest. And we're another instance where we don't have AoEs. Duty support, I'll probably keep doing as DPS. Because it's just quicker to get in. Eventually I'll do roulettes. Once they're notable. But for the story, I think I'll just do duty support until we get up high level enough to do trust events. That starts what? When did trust start? Shadowbringers, I think. So yeah, this is the first mini boss. That guy casting. Once he drops. The little demon, or not demon, void set will show up, and this is the actual boss for this section. So once we finish him, we can activate the orb to deactivate the barrier. And we'll basically be doing that 4 times. The third fight will be 4 together. Will be 2 together. Finish it out. Wait, are we? Ooh, we actually got an upgrade. I think I'm going to be taking back what I said at the beginning. I was not expecting that. Although it's a headpiece, so... The gear that I had was... chest, hands, legs, and feet. The earring is the Dawn Trail pre-order bonus, so... That's not going to get replaced until like level 90. We did get the neck piece from Sastasha, so... Yeah, the other accessories are not that great right now. I think they're the level 1 starter crap. Alright, enough of the casting. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, I want this guy. Yep, it's sharing the same loot table, apparently. Alright, so now we go with the second one. And this is where having AoE would be really nice. Unfortunately, no one has Jack. Yeah, the whole stunning bosses, that ends at like level 30-ish. I think it's in there at the beginning just to help people out, starting out. And we got that again. Awesome. Oh, come on. Equip it. There we go. interesting that it triggered off the second one and not the first one. As for Pugilist, yeah, there's not going to be any AoE. Pugilists have 0 AoE. It'll only come about as a monk, if I remember right. So this is going to be long and drawn out, because even these NPCs do not use AoE. You have to get into, like, Dawn Trail Trust with Cryle and such to start seeing any NPCs use the AoEs. Oh, crap. And that caster is going to sit there and fire away. And so is that one. Crap. Alright, there we go. That other treasure chest can sit there. At this level, it's not worth it. Oops. Alright. Now we can't get in through that barrier, so we gotta go and find the key, which is further down the road. One more trash pack, and then we can finish up. Owie. Take that down, pick up the rosary. Head back, break the barrier, and then do the full fight of the last boss, mini-boss. And we'll have one more void scent, whatever. what's that, 24? Okay. And that breaks down the barrier. Oh, summons me to the void. It's a Mind Flayer wannabe. Jerk. So this guy is going to summon a bunch of ads. The ads that tether to him make him invulnerable, so you got to take those down when they show up. These little bastards. Yeah, now we're starting to see stun resist. The other ads can wait. Crap. Alright. Back in. And now we get two of them, and they both have to go down. Down, down. Alright, we'll hit it at 15. Yeah, that was what? That was a lot. That was 12%. And that percentage drops significantly when you get to higher levels. And it's stupid goggles I picked up. Great. What is that? That is not useful. Alright, and we'll go back to Gridania. What are we at? 10,000? Not bad. This way. Welcome back, Saphrine. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it is something of a relief to be able to call on such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become ever more common occurrence with our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point... Uh-oh. Avera's gone. And it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. Like a normal tank. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We shouldn't have done more light his burden. To the hell's this pathetic excuse for a party? I'm leaving. And it'd be too soon if I'd never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt it comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though as may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way of some parting advice, get rid of Veer's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. For God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please? I'm sorry, Veer. Please forgive me. That sucks. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the service of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Alright, I need to set this up for that. That is really getting to be annoying. So you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Amalj'aa. You might have heard of her. The proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger. But I have every confidence that you'll pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Saphrine, and good luck. And where is my return? I mean, I did shrink my bars down a little bit since we're not that level yet. Guild, here we come to deal with Amalj'aa again for the first time. Nope, not you. You. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Saphrine. And there I was spouting the same tad line. Miona sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment, and that's no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to hear started, so let's talk business, shall we? Petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty. Another second under the sun, and I would set afire a tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens that the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Oh, what if it isn't my good friend Saphrine? It does my spirit well to know that you're the one who will be helping us. Mayhaps you'd like to appraise Saphrine on her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amalj'aa and Son Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, the Giants have seized control of the place. These Giants are a clan of Hecatoncheires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they've managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply the trade. Creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced us to suspend all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Throne Dynasty come at the end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. People of that age used Hecatoncheires to work their mines. By the enchantment of Helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. As often the way in such tales, the enchantment eventually failed and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatoncheires, our ancestors introduced the collapse of the mines to the lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath hundreds of thousands of tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so that as to meet the rising demand for building material. Like it as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 300 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, that would make them dangerous to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so as long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you put an end to this sorry business. God bless, friend. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you if for the best. In that case, you don't know well Copper Mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? One last thing before you depart. An employee of Amalj'aa and Sons is presently at the quicksand. A fellow by the name of Painted Mesa. He knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, miss. I just hope you got the skill to go with them, cause things are pretty down there. Hecatoncheires have left the place right state and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Ul'dah dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyways. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One single pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt and want for aught to build with. Stone torches keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in, and hope the nation is resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright, let's head to... Actually, this will probably be better. Take this to Horizon. And we could hop off just a little outside. Oh. That's interesting. I'll just have to ignore that for now and keep moving on. Bird? I saw a shadow of one. There it is. Okay. And we'll get off here. Hopefully that A rank hunt monster isn't here again. Last time I came out here just mining for iron. There was one right in here. I forget which one it was. But it basically one-shot me. Because I didn't have stealth yet. Or stealth didn't have enough levels to help me out. There's been an incident in the Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecaton cherries? I didn't think Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines, but it's only a matter of time before the thing could come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Copperbell, here we come to technically save the day. Alright, let's get it on and deal with this first pack so we can get a key to open the door. And it really doesn't matter which order you kill them in, the key is just going to drop off the third one no matter what. There we go. And here's the door. Here's the elevator. NPCs are probably not going to come in and just get ported. There we go. Normally when you're doing this, you just run right past these two packs because they will tether to their locations. And then you just do the wall pull with everything afterwards. Depending on how well your healer's feeling. Alright, we're gonna have surprise. There you are. Take a moment. Oops. Wrong button. It's go with this. I think after we do this one, it's going to start a series of chain events where you constantly go dry bone. Right. So yeah, we're just getting the 3 dungeons. Basically unlock duty roulettes. There you go. And yeah, normally when you're pulling this, you'll most likely just pull everything into the room that's going to be up there. And this is the last one before the little puzzle. So what you need to do is grab both fire sands, then you'll put it in the powder chamber, then you'll pull the trigger on the blasting device, and then you'll turn away from the explosion. Yep, they all knew exactly what to do. Alright, this guy. That's a tank buster. He does 3 massive AoEs in the room, which will give you a small window to move to. He has a cone attack and he has a line attack, which I'll follow up with. This is technically a line attack. Actually, no, this is just a ranged hit. Take it back. And we get to do this again, because Monk has absolutely 0 ranged abilities. Might hit 30 at the end of this series. Let's get to the elevator so we can finish this up. If you really want, there are extra treasure chests lying about, but it's not worth it right now. And we got to do this again. This time, we got to kill the blasting caps for the fire sand. There's one on this side, there's one on the other side. And they're both going to drop it. We need both of them to load the chamber. So there's the other little guy. After this, there will be one more of these little puzzles. Where is it? There it is. Can't see right now. And as always, we look away from the explosion for the coolness factor. Alright, so this will be one of 2 fire sands for the final one, which will be after we take out this boss. Joke. It will drop random AoEs periodically throughout the fight, even a mass set of AoEs. Tank buster. So here's where it's going to create a whole series. Tell me you're coming to this side. And it'll do that like 2 or 3 more times, depending on how long we take. Those were delayed by a significant amount. Come on, finish him. Finish him off. And here's the last fire sand to get this over with. Most groups that you go through leveling roulette will come out the hallway that you just came in, pull this pack down into that corridor so they can sneak through, rather than going around and dealing with extra mobs. This is going to be a rough video. And we had a big guy break through the wall, like the Kool-Aid man he is. Alright, this should be the last pack before we get to the boss. Care about that treasure chest, so we'll just keep going on to this. Slaves no more. Free. Free. So this big guy basically has two primary attacks to worry about. He has a big swing, which basically is a donut for most of the room. And then he just drops random AoEs. There's a donut that hits everything. And here comes the AoEs. Do this again. Crap. Just broke through, so that's insane. Yeah, most of the time you won't see him get this far when you're dealing with a player group. Oh, that's awesome. There we go. All right. And yeah, report back to Limsa. I want to head over to the Adventure Guild. Oh, we got 12-8. That's not bad. Huh. Okay, we're gonna have a combat scenario, apparently. Oh, the Conqueror of Copperbell Mines returns. Thanks to your own, our mining operation can resume, and Ul'dah will have materials she needs to rebuild. Our entire nation is in your debt, friend. I shall share the good tidings with Pop Shaw next time I see him. As for you, I want you to report to Momoty. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. You don't need to deny it. But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. I paid this with my own coin. What, Rod? You refugees are all the same. You couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, let alone a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Get back what you stole or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to brass blades, you know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Jesus. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12's as my witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg you. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. Bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hell do you think you are at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this memories farce. You lot teach him a lesson. Alright. Let's deal with these dickheads as quickly as you can. Next. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. I'd swear there are more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While the number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their own communities. The residents found their lands to either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before we were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Isn't it the same happening in other cities? If talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced, Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the Immortal Flames. I dare say the Brass Blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you'd be sure that some refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dudo tenderloins. Get your Dudo tenderloins here. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you see no end to the mystery and suffering. Madam? Are you alright? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Sorry, buy that meat, you say, but that's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor Willem alone, you damned wool vulture. Who said that? Yeah, I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. Don't bear thinking about it. All's well that ends well. We meet again. Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable, but I have been watching you ever since you departed, Ul'dah. You played part of the envoy perfect. Confident as a woman on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailing and courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you into the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my lady, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being quite taken with you. But my lavish praise continues. Most of all, I was struck by your readiness to aid those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing these day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed one whom I have been looking for, an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident, but rescue her you did, and that is what it means in the end. I feel I should mention at this point I am also a harbor of burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens I know a woman who shares your talent and can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you agreed to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being part of such a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You needn't give me your answer now. Think upon it, and if you ever feel motivated to help us, I pray you shall speak with Modi, the ever-lovely, youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their woman, and she will tell you where to find us. Seems that we are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a bother, come and see me. Just don't go pester me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Jeez. Ah, Saphrine. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventure. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd be having a heart as it was with giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forgot, there's a lass over there who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew exactly who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing your time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name's Ul'dah. I'm an adventurer like you, though not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avian, and he and I were to be wed in spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are. You see, an adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of that chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Avery was once. And so I've decided to start adventuring again. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, and to ask your name. Saphrine Kanikuro. I shan't forget. Thank you, Saphrine Kanikuro. I pray that we meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Though it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and now I am full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. That goes double for yours, Saphrine. What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the 7th Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Saphrine, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and when they do... the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't even be able to choose on account of being Ul'dah. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions on the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who made their mission to solve some of Eosia's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Saphrine. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise that you keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eosia's enemies would very much like to know. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Wakened Sands. Give your name to whomever is at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Saphrine, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momadi. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right? Well, I've said my piece, so off you go. Alright. Did you give me... Nope, you did not. Crap. We're gonna have to do this the fun way. I think I have the porter all the way out there. It's gonna take, what, 3 minutes? Vesper... No, 2 minutes, okay. Alright, so we got all that done. And we can do roulettes now. Sweet. Yay, we can do leveling roulettes. That'll be something I take care of later. Alright, so... Nope, not that. And we're gonna meet the crew. That's nice. What are we doing? We're heading out to Vesper Bay. There we go. Oops. Oh. That's gonna be one of the optional dungeons, which I don't feel like dealing with right now. Deep in the desert, lonely flower blooms, yearning for heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-lo. Ah! I would take you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised, this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Here at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I have your name? Saphrine Kanikuro. Saphrine... Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The Ascendant is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Alright, let's go down into the Waking Sands. I take it you are Saphrine Kanekuro. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. God. Screw it.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
God, it feels weird seeing him like this.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, Lend us your power.
Naturally, aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied on to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, milady? Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, milady. By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You'll need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. Mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you'll agree, and one with serves a greater good besides. Well, that's a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but this is important. Concerns all are aware to what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to your decision, you may tell me without fear or censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with the Order's password, which our members use to reach one another afield. It's Wild Rose. Please, pray keep it safe. Yep. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are godlike beings known as primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. But I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was first that brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Saphrine. Okay.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Ul'dah. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ul'dah, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amalj'aa and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Amalj'aa, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
All right. Yeah, it feels weird seeing him like that, considering that, you know, two of them are just completely gone, and a third is off doing their own thing. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like any discoveries that we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now then, since the attacks on their caravan, our friends at Amalj'aa and Sun Mineral Concern have doubled their security over all the shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, because everything in this story happens out of Camp Drybone. So that would seem a fine place to begin. fellow by the name of Isambard serves as camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright, let's get back to this. Let's take a little breaky there. Take care of some stuff. Alright, so we're heading out to Dry Bone. Oh, what were we checking again? Hi, I'm Ilsbard. Here to search for missing folk and to take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalj'aa. It seems we know who the culprits are, at least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but people here come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help you see the victims safely returned. Yeah, we're still looking for the missing people that have been taken away, spirited away. That's the word I'm looking for. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalj'aa culprits in all this. You'd do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied against these lands by the Amalj'aa's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Ahmad, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve proper burial. I would see to the dead before the mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalj'aa still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the eastern road. 12 will, and you may even come to learn something of what the Amalj'aa seek in this area. Alright. So, Ifrit's worshippers are just killing people left and right because it's fun. Or something. Over here. 27. Oh, that's an interesting way to describe that. Crotch shot. Where's number 3? There you are. Alright. So we got the bodies now. I believe we are going to bury them. Up. Church in here. Or no. It's up here. Yeah. It's good to see you've returned. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? Yeah, it's interesting that they put flowers for the corpses. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalj'aa? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarries unaware. Ah, so there were Amalj'aa remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalj'aa raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. And even if we're among one of them, how do we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we may find reason for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungst, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's in the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for him to show you, else he's not likely to speak you. Let's see, this looks like an inn. Probably. Maybe. Are you Ungst? Oh, it's you. You're the dickhead. Oh, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back at Ul'dah. What in seven hells do you want with me now? To kick your ass for being a dick. Dear friend. Missing people. Please help. Yours, Ilsenberg. Folks around here are wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind near. Play them all for fools and cook some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, then he'd be even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talking to yourself if you don't believe me. Wrong button. Crap, I'm exhausted. Please, miss, just leave me be. I had cookies. I have nothing to say to you, but this. I'll take who or whatever been feeding off us low folk. Okay. Well, what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please, please, just don't kill me. Yep, they are in a very, very, very talkative mood. Just like I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them terrified. There's been talking folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply moved on to a better place. Figuratively speaking. This place ain't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Well, that was completely helpful. Not a waste of my time at all. Welcome back, Saphrine. Have you learned aught of import? Yeah, he's a dickhead. I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungst. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if you speak freely of to their gods, and the clergy may know something of use. Crap. If we had known what the common folk speak of to their gods, we no better place than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. So long as you're headed there, I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse, a morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. So you got a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Yet again, dealing with another dead body out here by Drybone. There you are, Marcus. Nope. You. I am Marcus, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. You seek burial. There's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path, and lay him to rest there. That was pretty difficult to see, but it's not surprising considering it's always dark whenever I'm doing quests. Seriously, how does it always end up that way? Did you bury him? You must pack the earth tight or they'll come. The mongrels will come and defile the body. You could have told me that first. Oh, Jesus. Literally just threw the body on the ground. Lazy cat. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. But maybe Sister Orsian can? She has been kind to me. Everyone's been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orsian within the church walls. You look like a girl I used to date, you know? Oh well. Sister. I hear you've done us a service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Ilsenbard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I shall be sure to share the information with you. I only wish that Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our resident visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with the Marquise, and soon, because I really, really want to get nailed by Thancred again. Yeah, the Marquise kind of looks familiar, like there's somebody we might have seen not too long ago. Well, technically it would have been 5 years ago, but during the opening sequence of the ARR trailer. Thank you, Saphrine. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Shit. You've been keeping yourself busy rather late, haven't you, Saphrine? A pleasure, my dear Ilsenbard. The name's Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Angst more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unaware than she who takes confessions? The good sister Orsian herself. I know because she's made many confessions to me in bed. Orsine, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you'd be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Must have been those wanted posters back at Ul'dah. Let's sign 28. For the children? Okay. Sister Orsine, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. It is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, could not be. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Saphrine, and see if you cannot glean some information from him about Orsine's activities. Alright, time to go find some random boy who might know about the secret life of the Sister of the Cloth. There's a new Iseki title, Golden Bazaar. Moving on for the children. I don't know why I'm so tired. Oh, I know work's been hell, but I'm more exhausted than normal. I'm barely able to keep anything up today. I actually got 8 hours of sleep for once. Maybe it's because I slept too much. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Hey, it's the B ranker. Keep going. Get that tail in motion. Yeah, still a boy. Please help! Sister Orsine went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. Well, what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please, find her! Oh, this one. For the puppies! Nope, you're not who I want. Oh, that's the AoE. Crap, I was thinking that was the wrong thing. Huh. Am I missing stuff off my bar? I am. What the absolute hell? Huh. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't have those on there. That's weird. What the hell was I doing? Of course, I'm really surprised that these are actually showing up, considering I'm not even a monk yet. Yeah. Why are those pugilist abilities? Anyway, back to actually doing a story. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. I need to turn that off just in case I end up back in the city. Because I really don't want this to be one of the Final Fantasies I get nailed for. And I gotta go all the way back to Drybone. Where is the porter? To Drybone. Onward, bird! Well, that killed the song. Yeah, it's not a good level. I think the only good levels I'm going to have are in South Anland right now. Which is where I'll have to go when I unlock Monk. But that'll be for off stream. Actually, Monk I will record. Yeah, record off stream. And combine them all together. Because what you got the ARR, which takes you to the end at 50. You got the Heaven's Word quest line. I think Stormblood has its own. Shadowbringers, they go into the role quest, but Shadowbringers does have a single capstone for the classes, so it would be nice if they actually brought those back. But I really like the capstone for Dark Knight. Sister Orsine was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God, for Fend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. And I will make sure Thancred stays far, far away from her bed. Searching for mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in doing no less. Certainly not the disastrous deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, the dastardly deeds he knows of are a little different. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orsine. Seems she received great injuries from her attackers that she initially led on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalj'aa encampment to the southeast. I pray you two are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. And I am going to continue to wish that I had a mount. I think it's unlocked in, what, 7 quests now? I mean, we do have Jog, but it's nothing compared to having a mount. Especially since they now are able to mount up while moving, so you can click the button. But unfortunately, I don't have crap. What do I have for minions? Screw that. Oh, this is the quest that I find to be annoying. Ah, there you are, Saphrine. So good of you to come. Indeed, I heard all about Sister Orsine. Ilsembard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orsine near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalj'aa caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let's say that I would be much preferred to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Saphrine. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Pussy. Okay, the plans should be over here. Well, that's not a nice thing to say to a leaflet. Nope. That's what I wanted. Well, did you find anything tickle your fancy? That's a personal question you shouldn't ask a lady. This leaflet, see the wealth of knowledge to hand over your children? Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nalthal seems somewhat less studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orsine makes of it. So, it might be that someone's using the church, or the title of the church, as a lure for those who are desperate for hope. Oops. Let's see. I always forget which one this is. No, it should be this one, right? Nope, I got it wrong again. So many times I still do not get that right. My savior comes again. To what do I owe this honor this day? What is that other thing? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Saphrine. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell Ilsembard what we have learned here. Nope. Okay, that works. Nice mount. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Saphrine. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at the camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocent victims will fall. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea has occurred to me. Our suspect has been posing as priest, using leaflets to bear false promises to lure the poor. Let Saphrine and me serve like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve as your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Saphrine. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Ilzenbard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. You really want my girl to beg. You really are an ass. Tunic and slops. Oh, that's just embarrassing. I preach the teachings of Azim, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azemia is the keeper of the sun goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. And you are? Yeah, another refugee. By the looks of you. The Immortal Flames have neither work nor cornful like you. Begone, and see you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Ass. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now go out, get out of here so I can finish my story. Trying to get laid, you know? Greetings, good madam. Is autumn miss I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. I mean, she wasn't... She's probably the most civil out of all these people here. Is it in here? Nope. Yeah, nope. Oh, it's up top, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably where it is. Yep. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester people, whomever you like. Why don't you keep your own kind out of that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Saphrine. The camp is abuzz with the talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we are unable to track our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities don't reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you will remain in disguise. You're just loving this Thancred, aren't you? Oh, crap. Why am I so exhausted? Oh. I don't want to have to go make some coffee or tea. A fine morning to catch false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Saphrine, positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for a quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you, and what do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nod-Thal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. I trust them, as they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mummerer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalj'aa raids began. They would appear suddenly in a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could do. I approached the Amalj'aa in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Unsolved Mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak the information to me. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalj'aa. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you didn't. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and I'd see a fraction of what the Amalj'aa pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. To spare me your contempt. If you want to blame me, blame someone for this mess the world's in. Then blame yourself or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flame's patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out! No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe that aught leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Saphrine, be a dear and take words of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are somewhere still out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Have I? Yes, I have. Okay. Can I put normal clothes back on? There we go. All right. That angst ass is really starting to be annoying. Welcome back, Saphrine. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abductees were taken. And none but the Amalj'aa know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not be willing to part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. As long as it's not mine, I'm not too concerned. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must need be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pot, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Pun fully intended. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment in Eorzea. Knowledge of this method was once closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to great benefit for all the realm. It would serve you well to understand the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanlan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Alright. So we need to learn about Materia Melding now. I think this is going to be basic melding, not advanced. Adventurers Guild. Because basic just has you fill the slots, whereas advanced would give you all 5 of the pencil belt, if the item allowed it. Black brush, yeah, that's where we want to go. So 8 more? Okay, 8 more. Alright, now to continue onward. And forward. Yeah, I think I've already got all the other materia melding. Because for some of them, you need to have a Disciple of Hand job of a certain level. Like advanced, I think it was 20 you needed, maybe a bit 15. Who did Outlander come 10 ring of Mudmix bubbly pots? Fighty tools drinking airy self. When the full of airy self fighty tools change to Stoneshine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other fighty tool, then Big Eyes fighty tool gain power of airy self. Shush. Mudmix is recognize that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mudmix with fastness. Minfilia want Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander bring fighty tool to Moonmix, yes? Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teach you show of power of Materia. The Materia, master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at fighty tool. Yes. Material join with fighty tool. Fighty tool gain power of Materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander take fighty tool to Minfilia. Material, strictly speaking, is kind of material. Crystal. It is created by drying out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond. That is the measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of the materia to the gear, you imbue it with the host with its power. That's how Master Mudmix turned the dagger of yours from a sumat as would have struggled to cut steak to a weapon that is worth wielding. Okay. Uplander was joined of material? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of crafty making. The knowledge of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander want brain case to rattle with knowledge of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Do I even have stuff to meld? Nope. That is getting put on the back burner. Alright, back to Minfilia. So, yeah, I got all the other ones. This is just one last one that I'm going to have to do eventually. Alright, I enchanted your butter knife. I hope you enjoy your meal. Welcome back, Saphrine. I trusted your visit to Bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may as well give you the edge you need, Saphrine, so make it an ally. Now's the time to discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak to me when you're ready to begin. Okay, not gonna do that. Yankee. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he has extracted some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalj'aa to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that this meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalj'aa responsible for the abductions, and so, when they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalj'aa are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Saphrine. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he's able to. Until such time as he does, you'll be the Scions' sole representative on the ground. Before you left, you bade tell me to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk with the light of the crystal. And back to Camp Drybone. Crap. Ah, you're Saphrine, Kanakuro of the Scions. Many thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our objective is to capture Amalj'aa and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware of their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point, meet the traitor and we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand much to learn and more of the Amalj'aa plot if the mission succeeds. Let us make sure it does. Yes. Let's make sure this mission goes off without a hitch. Oh, good. Now it's raining. Because that is definitely going to help us against Ifrit. Yay! Another stupid fate taking up my time. Do you wish to combat? Oh, the rain makes this perfect. Is bait in place? Our man's in position. Good. We'll make our move as soon as the Amalj'aa appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's ought to miss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's capture for moons before it finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee. Now, much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Alright. Let's work our way through these guys. So we can go kick that guy's ass. Oh, we're supposed to take... Wait, that's not an AoE ability. I thought... Oh, yeah, I'm exhausted. Alright, there goes that fight. Put down your weapons or your comrade's a dead man. What weapons? She's a weapon. Well, I guess it's time to take a little cat nap. Bring her. The rest of you, march! Traitor scum! I fear the Amalj'aa mean to give us to their god as an offering. You must die. Then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. There it is. Alright, let's go do a trial that is technically a dungeon. Whew. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our cry. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servant beseeches you. Grace us with your divine presence. Yep, that's a very interesting Ifrit. O mighty Ifrit, we bring you before you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. If it pleases you, Lord, scour the earth. Hearthen souls with your soul-cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed to. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of the unbeliever are forfeit. No, spare me. Pitiful children, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, the one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. What sorcery do you resist my master will? Could it be? Your souls already belong to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Fool Swarth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but the one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned me about this thine aberrant kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Ooh. All right, let's go, go, go. So, yeah, normal Ifrit fight. Beat him down to half health. Take out the nails as they appear. And then finish off. Those little explosion spots can be a bit tricky with the edges. There's the nail. Yes. First time I actually did this fight, it took me like 3 tries before I realized the actual mechanics for it. Because if you drop his health too low when it comes to the nail, without defeating the nail, he'll just one-shot you. Oh, screw it. That should be close enough. Nope. We are starting to get into the range where LBs are not as powerful as they used to be. Well, they're still as powerful, it's just that the health proportion isn't the same. Ooh, shiny. It's definitely not cursed. Bing! Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalj'aa zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I expect from the slain general's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Saphrine. Had I known this mission would be proven so dangerous, I would never let you face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings. Camp Drybone, shall we? This way, sir. Alright, 1 primal down. Dozens more to go. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated. Even taking Ul'dah interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at the court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that I suppose there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do my lord's commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall be on my best behavior. And everybody abandoned me. Alright, it's still raining. Ah, there you are, Saphrine. Come rest a while. You have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalj'aa will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortune, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Saphrine. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undiminished. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deed. I trust you shan't object to me bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, will have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. I'm gonna have to remember to blur that out. Oh, that's... Crap, I'm exhausted. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia was most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Saphrine her life. I wasn't there when the Amalj'aa took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should have never had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Saphrine, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I have no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalj'aa undertook both the robbery and abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this a tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to primals. Permit me to explain. All right. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether that they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that the incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leave us with why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well in the world, the primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why it is of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to the primal's influence. It is though a greater power protects us. When he first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Saphrine. You may be sure it won't last long. Once people learn the identity of the hero who fell Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intends to do so or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you one thing. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are being put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends to the strength primal, whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents may be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Saphrine. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Luswall would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. You have to find a flying pig. Well, that was random as hell. Hopefully that didn't make it onto the audio. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without a thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Saphrine, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I've given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Saphrine, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go through such things to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of your high regard. I find myself wondering how word of Saphrine's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eek. Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Kanakura. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge victorious. The Order of the Twin Adder is in need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let's ensure that the peace will ever reign over the Twelveswood, just like your sister before you. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mr. Kanekuro. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalj'aa and their dreaded primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A woman of your talents belongs to the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said to you, have to look at a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we would want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of the respective city-states in times of strife. These are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adders of Gridania, where your older sister is, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and the task with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which Grand Company best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede that this is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that all 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leaders of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to make you help an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Saphrine hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well the adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not only the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Saphrine, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet that great power is wont to attract attention, and not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must need be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman against many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely on your aid. The 12 know that we need of it in these days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you to be more fields in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Saphrine, and you have the power to help shape it now. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now is time for you to be made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Holy crap. She can talk. I was already exhausted. There we go. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Saphrine. I might have sung your praises a little too loud and often, and a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of Twin Adders, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seedseer Kane Senna will deliver her address at Mikito's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the individual parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there is not much that we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Rauban Aldlin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest? How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merrill will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanathiel, and he'll admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may very well change in your favor. Preferred travel plans. Farewell. Yeah, basically they're just saying you can do it in whatever order you want, but we'd like it if you did it in ours. So Gridania, Ul'dah, Limsa.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization. and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Nice lighting there with the trees when the wind.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
Oh, that was interesting. And Rugged Alphino had a interesting quote about not remembering people.
If you'll permit me, Alphino. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Now this fits weirdly, because we've been dealing with Alphino quite a bit thus far, especially with the whole Ul'dah conspiracies going on and subterfuge. So the fact that he would introduce himself like this is just weird. I mean, Red Alphino introducing her, that's understandable.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contended to do two beast tribes. The XL are questionably more troublesome, being of naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, but beings mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recent at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rahamu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict as a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty. The one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. People are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elements, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adders will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? Yeah, Alphino's interactions in this part were weird when you deal with the three companies. So next to be Ul'dah.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul'dah dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalj'aa wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the Immortal Flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Roban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
It will always be hilarious seeing Animo sitting up like that.
The time is now! I
Fancy meeting you again.
The Ul'dahians have a long history of conflict with the Amalj'aa, the beast that the tribes that worship the primal Ifrit. You know, that Ifrit that you took care of? Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Ul'dahians do not shy away from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smoldering his flames each time he is stoked to life. But yet, he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, the resources will be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalj'aa are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dahians send their forces to smite the primal. And though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. It is a small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome in addition into their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. And now we go to Limsa. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
God, I had left that on.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The
bastards.
Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahuagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if beast tribes' presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in Limsa Lominsa's backyard. And that is to say, not of the internal strife. As the nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. While they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. The Limosians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first solve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, they expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my word, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of chrism ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Okay. Saphrine, this is Minfilia. Hope you are well, I hope. Would I be incorrect in thinking that the final Remember service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Nope. That. All right. Let's go and flip a three-sided coin. Because we definitely know it's not going to be guaranteed that we're going to pick Ul'dah for Saphrine. Absolutely not 100% certainty. Welcome back, Saphrine. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you'd hoped? Your nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Saphrine. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once you've made up your mind, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Yeah. Alphino in this small segment is just weirdly written when you compare him to the way he was previously interacting with the Scions and to the way he interacts later on after events. Alright, so Gridania, Limsa, Ul'dah. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Bond's words kindled a fire within you? Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count on you as one of our own, you must formally be inducted into our ranks. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Alright, let's go that way. You. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? Ah, I thought as much. You're just the man. You are just our man. Fuck me. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, madame. Now, in order to formalize you... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They fired upon the Highway Skywind's airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near the horizon's edge. Bloody hells, of all the time for this to happen. Saphrine, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames needs your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalj'aa, and we have no one to spare in the Western Thanalan. We must go there get that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see to it that they do not come to further harm. Now go. But I just got back. And you want me to go out again? Oh, sorry, Western Thanaland. Western is over here. And we're just gonna hoof it and hoof it and hoof it. Because we should be getting our chocobo pretty quickly. Yeah, I think company chocobo comes after this. Alright, we are on company keep. Oh, I'm gonna be so glad when I don't have to run around like this anymore. Shall we fight? An adventurer? What are you doing here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. Really? The Immortal Flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I could kick your ass, if you'd like that. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We've come to rescue you. Saphrine Kanakuro, yes? Glad to have you with us. I've not seen a craft like this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. Secrets of Magitech are ours by rights. They're not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridanium, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. First since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she's finally able to ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Well, attack on my command. Kill them quickly and save the Lalafell, if possible. Is that clear, Saphrine? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! I'll just stand back here. We're under attack! To arms! All right. Work on the back line. Oh, you brought reinforcements. Wonderful. You all deal with the pack. I'll take these little ones. Shit. Wait, where's it going? Where are you going? What in the livid hell is this thing doing? Stay still. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. Look how she is now. The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we could rig enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly this tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Saphrine. You still have some unfinished business to attend at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven of thinking of otherwise. I just want to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames, Lattiser, we'd be chained up in the dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge? Thank you. We're very grateful. Holy crap. Please give me my chocobo. Oh. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, I don't want to talk to you. Welcome back, Saphrine. Word of your deed is in the field reached me long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured, the Garland Iron Works engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcement arrived. Your willingness to assist us on short notice is commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe some have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? Are you ready, Saphrine? Then let us begin. Saphrine, Kanikuro, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garlean, or worse. At a word from the Flame General Rabban Alden, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Saphrine and Kanikuro, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I will swear as much as you want me to. As for oaths, who knows? Let's go with that one. Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. Would surprise me if you had the chance to fight side by side with him one day. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Saphrine Kanikuro, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private, 3rd class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for your coin and country. Huh. And the ears perk up, too. That's nice. Can you hear me, Saphrine? This is Minfilia. An officer from the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Kanikuro. I have no doubt you're eager to make acquaintances with your new comrades, but I'd ask you to pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your early convenience. There are some friends here whom I'd like very much you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. All right, give me a bird. Deal with that later. To Mimi gun. Oh, you. Okay. I missed a step. I actually don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. I do have some stuff I could turn in. Maybe. Alright. I need 200. God damn it. Crap! Alright, I need to do this. Yeah. Oh, damn it. And that event is still going on, which is good. Alright. Get this Aetheryte first, then we'll go and... Yeah, shut up, whatever. This. Sneak is on, sneak is on. Good. One bad thing about Jog is it disappears when you switch classes. Alright, we wanted that ghost shite, whatever the heck. Oh, good. Let's see what this was. Oh, bite me. All right, I got 10. Now we can get a chokebo. This is insane, the amount of steps I have to go through for this. Where'd I get the 2 ventures from? Yeah, I don't remember where I got that from. Okay. Got that. So now I can go request the bird. And I can stop walking everywhere. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be right back with the chocobo. And here he is. The fellow's been high spirits over the past few bells. He must have sensed his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, I want you to give your noble steed a name. There we go. That works. Finally! Wait. Oh, wait. It goes to companion. That's right. Alright, now we can go to the Waking Sands. And get to actually finishing this extensively long storyline. Yep, that was the wrong thing. That's what I want. Welcome back, Saphrine. Lady Minfilia waits you within. Crap. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. Moving on. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officers called to regale me with the tales of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Saphrine. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, and I neglected to mention that you already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs.
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe your lives. But I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Biggs.
And I'm...
Gods, man, spit it out, will you?
Wedge, at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge experts, so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you and fight for the future of this realm. Never had I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Oh boy.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ul'dah, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselgreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Well, that's insulting.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramuh's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ul'dah and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ul'dah, us!
All right. Off to Gridania. I don't think I've gotten the Eastern Woods. No, Adder's Nest first, so this way. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be the guy in the back, surrounded by everybody in Gridania at the moment. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. This is a terrible old Talbot of mine, think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventure. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destinies with the Twin Adders? Shit. There we go. Commander, sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ul'dah and Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see you too. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions as of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we are investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. No. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramuh has raised flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance that the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramuh, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one zone is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempering brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do you to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you'll come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officers stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylphic favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly pavilier with the Sylphs? This should be a friendly diversion. Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe their ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly pavilier indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalima. Well, there she went and jinxed it. Now everything's gonna go to shit. Alright, I believe this was by the Lancer Guild, which should put it over there. Materia. Aye, the ferry dock at base of the hill to grant you Karas, the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Let's go. Finally. Finally. God. Took forever. And unfortunately, this is not full speed. Because with speeds, where's travel? You have to unlock these. I believe flying speed is max, so you don't have to worry about that once you get flying. But that's not going to happen until the end of ARR. For this one, at least. And I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have this yet. Nope, don't let that. Indeed, I am Emilian of Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? Brother Whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this side, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, ask? Well, let me just tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen so much more in my adventuring days that is all cluttered in my noggin now. Though I shared my stories with those around me in the hut before, you might ask them more luck with them. Sylphic Studies. The Sylphs? Yes, Father told me about his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to ours. You best not do it to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee. Okay. They're just a bunch of floating cabbages. How deadly can they be? The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuff on the sylphs. They sustain themselves by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf told me once. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks. Next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Telling them stop, they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Yeah. So they're kind of like fairies, in that sense. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories. Well, my stories, brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. Sylph long told me ago that dancing is time-honored greeting amongst their kind. You do well to remember this. Just may help you win the favor of forest friends. Crap. All right. This is going to be the last quest of this video. So let's get it going. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring trap. What was it again? Ah, my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter of the day. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own, you know? Alright, let's go find someone more reliable. Yep, noted. I don't need you just yet. You. A peace offering for sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their taste runs a bit more unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what they call the root that is most fiendish seed skin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that is said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me trying that stuff. But the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an uchu in the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to simulate it somehow with some kind of amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised what comes out. Good luck. You just want me to clean your weeds, don't you? That's what this is truly about. All right. Whoops. I wanted to go in the front entrance, not there. Oh, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root, but of course. Those sylphs quaff the cloudy stuff as quickly as I do a flagon of mead. The effects are just about the same as well. Yeah, just as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay his eye. Now let me wrap it up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. All right. Finally, we are done with this section. So, let's see. What did we actually accomplish? We ended up starting all 3 of the first initial dungeons, which share the same loot table. What was that? Sastasha, Tam-Tara Deepcroft, Copperbell Hollow. Got involved with the Scions of the 7th Dawn, which gave us retainers. Went to Drybone for the first of many times. That's going to come up a lot. Encountered our first primal with Ifrit, took it down, got worshipped as a hero by the 3 grand companies, ended up in the Immortal Flames, and now we are in the 12's Wood outside of Gridania to deal with the Sylphs. And hopefully not have to deal with not Leviathan, Ramuh. But that is where we are going to cut this one off today. I have a crap ton of stuff to do off screen. Let's see, level 29. Yeah, probably the next video, Monk will be unlocked. Yeah, so for now, we are going to call it there. So, as always, thank you for watching, and we will see you next time.